Yeah, the only problem is, right? I wait until people come in, because on, like, the first couple of minutes of my stream, the pre-roll runs, and it's, like, the first 2 minutes of the stream. Then after that, it's kind of, oh yeah, it's alright. You know, it holds out.
Shoot your friend. Ow. Oh, I figured out how you can pick people up again.
Do you remember fucking when me and Anxiety did that one thing to that skeleton?
You know. Oh, the creature.
Yeah, the creature.
The abomination, whatever you called it.
Yeah, the fucking where I don't know what we did. No,
You two were just holding on to the same item.
yeah, it was the fucking club, wasn't it? It was the club.
It was the club.
It was just so abnormally fucked. No, my can! I dropped it.
Ah, bastard.
Oh, hey, Blazing. Blazing, we fucking pushed back the bridge, right, yesterday? We had a fucking entire armored regiment up there. And I'm not even joking. We had a full armored fucking regiment. And we got pushed straight back off the bridge. When I got on today.
Most humans could have the
What am I up to? I'm up to the new update on Genshin. Because they just dropped the new character and I'm gonna do some rolls. Kendall moment.
Oh, I spilled my drink.
And hello, Muffin.
Thank you for following my phone yesterday. Or whenever it was, I can't remember now.
But yeah, Blazing, we got fucking pushed back hard.
5 days ago.
Muffin, that's the wrong statement of... That's the wrong way you put come. They put, I come for your souls, but not the C-O-M-E. It's the C-U-M.
Oh.
Yeah. The one thing, Blazing, which, kind of,
Personally, I think the idea of things staying
saddens me. It seems like they've got assault tanks, and we only have the light tank still.
That is simply not the way the world works.
So yeah, we're kind of in a pickle, but I'm gonna start trying to mass produce stuff. Anyway, trying to fucking switch scenes in about a minute 20. Once that ad is over.
Oh, we got powers now. Oh, go away.
Ah. You got superpowers now? What the fuck? Hello, Nis. Hilloch, hilloch. I'm going to test my luck in a minute. I'm gonna do my first couple of pulls.
The world is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
We're just waiting for the ad to tick over and then I'll be ready to go. Which banner? The new Water Archon. Because she dropped today. No, Marco, I gave up after, like, my last attempt, which I was about 5 to 6 hours in. It was a hell of a grind, man.
Oh, that play or survive in the...
Yeah, survive in 8 hours. And then, do you know what I found out?
Not. I don't know.
The brat, basically. The brat, you know. The Aqua twin. But no, the fucking challenge yesterday, I found out you don't have to do it in one run. It's an overall thing. So if you do, like... If you play it for about... If you survive in there for about 8 hours, then you get it. Like, you can keep losing. but it still counts. And I looked at it with like such despair. Okay, the ad is over. Time to get into VTubing mode. Let's fucking go. I opened up Genshin and immediately closed on itself. Fuck's sake. This game doesn't like me. I want to get her. Oh, what kind of boss are you? Okay, you're standard. I want to test run her first. See if she's worth getting, that is.
And then separate these. Get my health under my...
I will stream Foxhole at some point. Oh, okay.
Me and you both stream Foxhole.
Yeah.
And have different perspectives.
Oh, I love it. It's so cute.
How brilliant!
And she's a healer. Does it count? Oh, I know who she's going to replace. I know who she's gonna replace out of my team. Oh no. She's a DPS healer, which means I know who she's replacing now if I get her. I hope I get her. She can buff too! Oh my god!
Let the world come alive!
I'm having way too much fun with her. Okay, I need her. Yeah, we lost quite a bit.
You're toast!
I love the fucking audience and stuff.
Ninjutsu!
Yeah, dude, we've been having some fucking badass luck.
Let my name echo in song! Got a dash! Huh?
Yeah, I saw the trailer for her. I love how Child just fucking drop kicks a fucker. He just absolutely drop kicks a random guy. Like, what the fuck is that about? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can pull her because I want her in my team like now. And yes, give me her weapon. Wish me luck, chat. Wish me luck.
Don't wish him luck.
You want me to check Pit? I will check. Oh, you want me to check them? Okay. Check Pity. I think I might actually be close to Pity. I don't know if I am though. The last 5-star was about then. So I don't think I'm close. 29. Oh, it gave me a mini heart attack. I saw, like, it turn a color. Oh, actually, I can... Ah, it's a sword. Shit. Oh. Ooh, I hadn't got her yet, so that's actually quite good. Fuck.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens.
I do still have the shop. That's a good shout.
Oh, it's just over music. Okay, cool.
If I haven't already used the shop. I haven't. Actually, I have. Only slightly, though. Fuck. Do I have enough for another temple? No. Fuck. I guess not yet. Day 1 is not ready yet. But yeah, she's going to replace Barbara, because I haven't really touched Barbara at all.
As tall as my big sister.
Because I have my Nahida, Hu Tao, and Ye Miko. So she'll fit very much in with my setup that I'm doing. Especially to keep this fucking goblin alive. I have dailies to do as well, so I'm gonna fucking do those. PD 59. So, even if I do, like... That would bring it up to 60 if I do another temple. And then... Oh, that's a good shout! That's actually a good shout. My fucking... I think I have actually a good enough team for, Do you get the the rewards from, like, the first ones, or is it only forward? Like, to here?
Kaboom!
But kaboom! Hey, Marco. Only the current one. Okay. So first half is that. Second half is Dendro and Fire. Chamber 2. Only need Chamber 3 though. Oh, okay. So when I get to those chambers, I'll be able to grind for Primo Gems, I'm guessing. Okay, I'll keep that in. I'll keep that noted. Okay. Well, for my usual team over on this side. Okay, okay. And then over on this side. With Dendro. That should be alright. Actually, no, they have a lot of fire, don't they? But I don't have any high enough fucking cryo. I could always swap it over for... No. Swap her over for lightning. You double check. Second half is just... Okay, so that is kind of a good build. Yeah. hate my double click. There we go. Let's see. Wish me luck on this fucking team because I don't have many leveled up. Physical damage. This floor. This chamber. I'll use that for my hotel.
Everyone hold hands.
Simple.
Yes, yes. I saw that as well, Marco.
I see everything. Higher, higher, hands on fire.
True, Hydro is good. I just don't have anything that is the right level for this one because it's all level 60. And Overload is very good.
Everyone hold hands. Right now, right here, right now. I see everything. Emerge right now. Time to go.
Ah, you moved.
Let's dance. Come on, we can do it.
No, don't freeze Nahida. You bastards.
What have I got left for? Oh, 2 tablets, nice.
Let's see if I am able to do it with the current setup I have.
Spring forth!
You play. You're out.
Alright, come on. Get on there. Ah,
Haven't done much building on some of these. I think my main team try a charge attack while. Oh yeah. I know about that one. I try and get that one in when I can.
Ready, go! Don't be scared.
Hopefully I just have the levels and the actual characters to
there we go. Oh, okay.
I hate the fucking Wampa flowers. They seem to be my worst enemy.
You're in for a little shock. Mark, let's spark things.
Why did you have to go out of my burst? Fuck's sake. I should hopefully have enough time to get these last 3. I'm doing quite well.
That's
I think I ran into it.
You're up.
I probably just don't remember it. Fuck. Stop doing to my boy. Okay, that's 1 done. 2 done. Oh yeah, the 3 different elements. I think I did at one point. I can't remember though. I remember these are just a ball ache to fight in general though. I had a fucking incident though. I had the one of the fucking Fatui fucking enemies that just absolutely annoyed me to all hell.
I see everything.
Oh, there we go.
Draw's over. Go.
Fine.
Hey. Right here. Emerge. Right here. Is that all? Higher, higher. Hands on fire. Dear me.
Oh.
Is that all?
I think it was the
Right now.
cryo one. And it was raining at the time, so I just kept getting fucking stun locked. And it really saddened me.
Emerge.
It was the fucking cryo one, and it was raining. And I was like, please just let me out of this fucking stalemate deficit, please.
Right here. Surrender and be gentle. Blitz. Get up. Up. Yep. Up.
Right, you're assuming.
Let's spark things up a little.
I think I might know who I might need to build.
There you go. Send that.
I'm gonna leave now because originally I only wanted to do the third one, not the fucking all of them, which I don't think you can do just one floor. Can you? No. So for this one, I'm going to change it up a bit. So instead of having Barbara, I'll have her and her.
Hmm.
And then for this one, I will have Barbara. Oh, you have to. Okay. I'll try Shield as well. That might work. That might work.
Everyone hold hands. Right now, right here. Higher, higher, hands on fire. Uruguay, you're up.
Uruguay, you're up!
Remember that way, yeah.
Oh, that burning is so good.
Hey,
That's cool.
right now.
Hmm?
Emerge.
Say again, Kendall?
Doing my own thing.
Oh.
I see everything. Don't be scared. Time to go.
Easy. Easy money. Just unlock Smelter and Light TD. Ooh. That Light Tank Destroyer is going to be very, very handy.
Let's dance. Oh. Hi.
Propagate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I always use Hydro Bloom. It's like one of my main builds. It's either Hyper Bloom or the fucking other one.
Propagate.
Fuck's sake.
I'll protect us. Ink. No.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like fucking burning as well is just so powerful on some enemies.
Oh, hi. Hi. Think you can bully me?
Scatter. Spring forth.
Let's dance. Oh, yeah.
Scatter.
Oh my god, I don't even do any damage to him. I just realized the damage I was doing to that is so low. I do more in elemental damage than anything other.
Propagate.
Diana Special.
Scatter.
Yeah. Hi. Ink. Hi. Hi.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hi.
There we go. Yeah. It's... I usually use spellcasters most of the time. Because spellcasting is just so much easier, because you always get that element reaction.
Can we upgrade? There we go.
Right here. Ready, go! Cross over.
Oh, they got none of them.
Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Please don't kill my Hu-Tao.
Right now. Right here.
I need
Emerge.
her.
Nothing lasts forever. Don't get him, Yulagway! Don't be scared! Higher, higher, hands on fire!
There we go. There's a heal I needed.
Sharing my knowledge. Is it?
No! They killed my Hu-Tao. I am very disappointed with them. Now you're going to feel the wrath of Yae Miko.
Germinate.
I'll protect us. Go for
Yeah, I love Yae Miko as a character as a whole. Because she is just so good in my eyes. Because her sub DPS is just so good.
Oh, we're going for almost 2 hours.
You get in there, Kendall.
I don't know if I can piss through dirt. Feet are starting to ache already.
Come on, Kendall, you can do it. Well, Kendall, you don't have to do just, you know.
Propagate.
Alright.
They just killed their own. That's great. Hopefully I'm able to get this one. I could also get Primo Gems from doing the main story as well. Because I'm technically not through it all yet.
Spring form.
Might just finish this level and take a break and probably stream later on.
True, but I do just need to get through the story though. And I've got a while.
Scatter.
I'll protect us. Oh, yeah.
Time for the last chamber. Yeah, don't worry, I got crit.
Right now.
I'm so glad my Nahida is just fucking god tier. Because I got quite lucky. I still need to build her proper, I've just been using whatever.
Yeah. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
1 second.
Right here. Nothing lasts forever.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get her. She's another one that I do want to get my hands on.
Propagate.
Let the show begin. I don't know. Huh. Huh. Yeah.
Or
Yeah? Oh, you lucky. I see that.
ooh, it's this one.
I'll protect
Hey for it! Oh yeah, Raiden's fucking shit is so good.
Propagate.
When attacking an enemy, the dagger has a chance to build up 5 stacks of damage. Likewise, when attacking an enemy, there is a chance of the stack to be released and damage is dealt 100%, 50% per stack. Nice. I'm still not going to use it. Does my stream lag at all?
No, your stream's fine.
Okay. Because like on my hand, it looks lagging, but when I look on my computer, it's fine.
Oh, you know
So I'm
why?
just doing it, it's fine.
No. So you're using OVR Toolkit, aren't you?
Yeah.
They have that. They have that in basically as so it doesn't prioritize FPS. It's an actual setting.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it looks like it, but actually isn't.
Yeah.
Let the show begin.
Okay.
So you don't need to worry about that, Kendall.
I don't know.
I did it. I did it. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I did it again.
What did you
Oh, I
do
forgot what
again?
happened.
Oh, you fucking broke
It
through
should
the
have
walls
paused,
again.
but it was already open.
My fucking Christ, Kendall. Yay, 100 Primo Gems. Only 100. I wish I had saved up some money so I could fucking... And I don't even have enough to buy a fucking...
Oh no, it wasn't open. That's just different. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's this one.
Wish I had saved up the money for fucking pulls. Fuck. I didn't.
Or you hate this one.
Oh, I do hate that one. That one's... Is that the bats? I don't know actually. I get 20 from them. If only.
Huh? I see everything. Oh. Emerge right here.
Come down here, little shit.
Cross over.
Jesus Christ.
Everyone hold hands.
Wait, how does one do that then?
Go, Barbara.
I'll take that.
Ready, steady, go. Time to go.
Because there's still a lot of things I'm learning about Genshin. And continue onwards. But what, 240? Oh, okay, okay, I see.
The fuck is this way?
I'm looking at them, but I don't have the money, and I know I don't have the money.
Hmm.
The pain of it.
With the wind.
Just have to go to some old-fashioned grinding. Oh, I didn't. I kind of looked at it and I was like, oh, okay. I'm guessing that's just the total that you can get.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, I can get another fucking thing in a second. What the fuck did it just show me? The fuck was that? Good thing I hadn't done my dailies yet. It'll be one of those fucking moments where I'll pull off stream and immediately I'll get it. Why is a hilly troll unbirthing itself? I love when hilly trolls commit fucking seppuku.
Hey! Right now. Emerge. Right now.
I still technically Actually, I just realized I still have a way to grind out because I haven't done much in Fontaine, so I still have hope when it comes down to Primogems.
Okay. Cool.
I still have hope. Chat, my stupidity leads me to success.
Emerge. Right here. Higher, higher. Hands on fire. Right now. I'm always watching. Show them. Right here.
But I need the new Archon. I need her in my team. She would be the icing on the cake. Because Barbara is... Ah! Hey, Rujin. She would be the icing on the cake of my team. I would have a full yellow team then. I ran past you. Rujin, I did some pulls. I don't know if you were around though. I did some pulls. I was not lucky at all. And I'm very saddened.
Silly churl, Billy. Phew! Go!
What? Oh, okay.
Huh?
You know, it'd be so funny if Hu Tao was the actual Fire Archon and just no one said anything. Like how everyone basically said that Yae Miko is basically the Electro Archon. She fits it better.
Good.
She fits the role better.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for
Thank you for completing the
Ad
assignment.
Astra
No, I need her. I need the new character. She's adorable. She's Aqua, but Aqua if they were actually tolerable. Okay. I have 8. I have 8. I haven't even got the new character yet. Like, I haven't got her yet either. But I just want her. She's precious bean. You know what I'm going to do before I actually do the story today? I'm going to see if I can't start collecting all these fucking waypoints. Do a single pull. Why do a single pull? I want to at least do a 10 pull. Yeah, but isn't the pity 80?
Everyone hold hands. Cross over. Emerge. Right here. Go for pull.
Oh god. What the fuck are these things made of?
Right now. I see everything. See?
Yeah, well,
Jackpot.
it's not what I meant. You know what I meant. Kendall he's no longer streaming. A pog.
You're a pog.
What? I don't know what you mean.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Haha, crab. I forgot crabs can fly. Shit. Swim. I'll just have to do some treasure hunting today. Now, where is that way? Don't tell me it's even further underneath somewhere in like some fucking ruined cavern. Oh, is it down here? It is down here. Ah, this is quite cool for... Oh. What What the fuck is that spider looking thing? I ain't going near that. I'm not going near that creature right now. I'm not prepared. Swim, Hu Tao, swim. So why did they change it? Because I remember beforehand you could what was it? You could actually do attacks under the water. So why did they change it to this mechanic anyway? Out of curiosity, chat. Really? Then why was I seeing people doing heavy attacks and shit underwater? Like, no joke. There is a video of someone doing heavy attacks and normal attacks under the water. So it can't have always been like that. No, I'm not thinking a Tower of Fantasy. It was literally in Genshin. Because it was literally in Fontaine. I saw it on a fucking TikTok. Because they were talking about how if you do heavy attacks, it unblurs the fucking you know, the fucking water, like, fucking effect? Because I remember seeing it. Also, hopefully you guys have done your prismatic transformers, whatever they're called, this week. I only found out... I don't even think... Actually, no, I don't even think it was on a TikTok. It was just on a, like, fucking YouTube short.
Right here, right now. Let the show begin.
So, it was just about... I don't know, I remember seeing it.
A sight to behold. Yeah, I can tell. Come on, we can do it. With the wind.
So how does one repel this hot wa- Who wants to join? Who the hell are you? I don't know you. No. I didn't.
Let's
Nothing out of the ordinary for my characters, really. Oh, okay.
go.
Wait a minute. This looks important.
Time to go.
What are you hilly troll doing with it? It looks more important than you guys. What in the fuck? What? Oh, okay. I thought as much. My brain was thinking it was something along those lines. Yay, Miko, you're getting swapped out for Amber. I'm sorry. We're
Leave it to me.
bringing back Amber.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
We're bringing back Amber. What did I accidentally click on? Oh no! Don't tell me I just accidentally activated a side quest. Who the fuck is that child? They just appeared! They just like fucking formed out of reality. There was no one there.
You want me to move us back down to the throne room?
Yeah, Jagen. Oh. Oh no, Rujin, don't tell me this. Please, I don't want. Oh, thank you. Why? Fuck. What is this side quest? I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it right now. Please. I want to do it right now. Please. I just want to carry on exploring. Please. Please let me out of this hell. I want to do main story. Take care. Goodbye. Oh, actually, no. Free 20. I can't. Snuff my nose at that. Is free.
Let the show be. Huh? Go!
Oh, I need 20. Fun. What do you mean that's exciting? I don't want to suffer with that. I didn't even pick up the fucking... Oh my fucking god, me, please. Also, I need to change back Amber before, well, change back to Yae Miko before I fucking go into combat. Like an absolute omnipotent imbecile. There we go.
Well, since you asked so.
I don't want pain. I don't want pain. Oh, a challenge. There's one. There's two. One more, precious Nahida. There you go. Well done, Nahida. You did well. Now let me heal you with the water that hurt you. I like being difficult, okay? So it makes it funny.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
I do like Hu Tao's logic. It's always really funny to me. If we bury the treasure chest, it will come back to life. Where is this so-called fucking thing?
Go! Phew.
Now time to execute the Damn it. Yeah, Nahida can take it. They're used to me now. I'm a rank 10 friendship, okay? If someone is rank 10 friendship with me, of all people, I think they can handle it. Okay? I am like the most unhinged traveler known to humankind. Watch that, you're on fire, keep burning. A while longer, you'll survive. I don't know you mean. Nahida isn't dead, so it's fine. She's a precious being, so she will survive. She's an Archon. She is an Archon. After all, you have Clean, my daughter, who literally uses explosives for a hobby.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
What the
I
fuck?
did everything.
Stop being so cool and flexible. Exactly. That's why she's my offspring. She is one with the shadows and the abyss.
Emerge right now.
I know it to be true.
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. This isn't good. Higher, higher, pants on fire.
Easy.
Maybe it'll spring back to life.
How many Primo gems do I have now? Let's see, chat. Let's see. Not enough. Don't you love staring at my map? Isn't it just kind of tricky? I think I'm going to continue on with the main story. Because I do want to pull for thingy today.
I'll protect us.
Maybe I might need to do a ritual where I see her and immediately it is obtained.
Go.
Aww.
Seems we have to use Hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
Good thing I'm already using Hydro. Haha!
Go, Barbara, go.
I will find it in time.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Hell yeah.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
But isn't just the Opera House and the
Wait,
same thing?
Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Aren't they just the same thing?
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't understand what we're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Oh my god.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Ah, yes, I didn't realize I was part of the police
You can ride the
corps.
lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
Ah, yes, I am crime fighting once again. Go to the top. I could use the elevator, but instead there is a statue waiting for me.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Hell yeah. As I see them staring over me, at me. Get ready to stop at rugby tackle her.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
Well, our job is to block this path.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
I always evolve.
Now, Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
Evolution is part of everything. I'm...
Let's go.
I'm not going back to Walmart, Jesus. Never again.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now.
Gonna get slammed, chat. The superior emote.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
No, she broke her,
I'll be all right.
his leg.
Just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
True.
Slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
Can we just throw Paimon
Alright,
over the
let's
edge
put
and
this
see if
little
she
detour
floats
behind
up or
us.
floats down?
We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
I don't know why. I just want to
Go, Barbara, go.
see it happen. Oh! We finally get to ride the boat?
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Oh! Ha!
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Exactly.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Time to take the bus. Exact. Oh, the new character.
Oh, excuse me! Aren't you the great magician Lenny and his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
She's a cryo user.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
I don't think I got Linny.
Be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I guess you could say that.
Amazing! You recognized everybody almost immediately.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I?
Yes, yes, you would.
Today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as
I think I
VIPs?
do.
Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte.
I know I have
what are you
Lynette
doing
though.
with One Eye?
when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
I don't want those. I don't want to
That's
read
fine
them.
and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
What the fuck?
scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
This is some kind of voodoo magic. Voodoo? Hoodoo. Remind me of the bit.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Hell yeah.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
They disappeared
Just imagine
without a
something
trace.
What I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
I would kill God. I would kill God to get her back, is what he's saying. I would kill this nation's Archon, if need be. What?
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
You know, the worst thing is, right? One of Klee's bombs were to hit one of these water fountains, the literal structure integrity of all that water would probably wipe out most of Fontaine. Klee is a danger hazard here. One misplaced fucking bomb and it would all crumble in. The water would overflow. I need to bring Klee here now. Klee will arrive here. We will bring Klee.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
We barely had a conversation.
The ride went by too quickly.
Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop
Bring
by
in
the
Arson.
Steambird when you have time.
You know it. You fucking know it. I'm gonna bring in the terrorist.
Job. Always running around and interviewing everyone.
The war criminal.
Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Fontaine is just so beautiful. It has to be said. Fontaine just hits different. Why does this have to be so fucking large? It's below, but I can't get to that one yet, it seems. Why do they have to be underground cavern systems? Dig through them. Yeah, if only there was a dig mechanic where I could dig through the actual stone flooring.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
He sounds tired.
Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
He sounds tired and shy.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine?
Seems
Do you
like a
have something to tell
wholesome
me?
bean. It's alright, go ahead. Have your little family chat. Throws grenade.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
That man's gonna get wet. Oh no.
Looks like rain.
Well, yeah.
You're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon. Hydro Dragon. Don't cry.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never
True
met
that.
the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
I would laugh if my fucking character said Hydro Dragon.
Oh, it's already getting late.
Don't cry, and immediately there is like a tidal wave that just wipes out Fontaine.
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last Aqua Bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the Aqua Bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. Go ahead, Lenny.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all! Don't worry, we're on the case!
Aww.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
I don't know why.
No need.
And I'm just saying this. I don't know why. I feel like him and Yae Miko would get along. And that's all that needs to be said.
Come on out.
Wait a minute. Oh, I have that over there. Poggers. Wet.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here
All
to
of the
deliver some
above.
keys. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Or maybe he's a thief.
See what you used to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
What? What?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the
What?
details myself. But basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests.
I've been loving the TikToks where they have that
So
and they just start fucking dancing.
Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines? Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense.
That's because we met every god except for the few.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
What a shame.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the Moraio to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no? 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Oh no, it's Charles!
If Prairie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of Mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
I wouldn't say friends.
Long story
He's
short,
obsessed with
I've already
combat.
been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
So you got Red Hood. Good. Red Hood's a good character. But she can use every burst. So she's very good to throw into your team straight away.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Fucking Christ.
That's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I'm sure this won't take long.
You can run, but you can't hide.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't...
Red Hood from Nikke, the Goddess of Victory.
Huh?
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird.
What just
I'm
happened?
not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange.
It's not just jiggle physics. Until you play it, you'll understand. Everyone always goes, "Oh, it's the jiggle physics game," or it's the ass physics game.
I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides,
Until people play it, that is. And then immediately they're like, "Oh, this is the game where you develop depression." Not in the good way. In the really, really bad way. Oh, God. It's just Nier Automata. Because Nier Automata has the same kind of shit of, oh, it's the game with the woman with a huge ass. And then immediately you play through the story and you're like, oh, this is depressing. Exactly. But they know how to story write. And it's so good.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
You shoots whales.
Inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon. So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still
Poor
found nothing.
child.
There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
That's because it is. He's somehow having schizophrenia.
There's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
True, true.
Oh, Seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best, and the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
So basically, if I kill them.
Killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Basically, from what I'm getting...
Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Why do I feel like he committed a crime?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Wow, Paimon hit on the nail.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Exactly, Paimon. Let's go walk around. Oh.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along! Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
I never thought I would see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from...
You okay, Kendall?
Both have their merits, but
Yeah.
Paimon thinks this style
Oh, you
of
were
novel is
laughing.
more...
For some reason, I thought you were crying.
It's so
I was like, what the fuck? You okay, Kendall? You need me to pause the stream? You good,
I was
homie?
just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
Fun.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's
Paimon would be a terrible FF14 player.
We should get going.
She would spoil everything for every player.
The Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
I don't want to ride the aqua bus, Paimon. I'm going to walk it because I am a Chad. And fuck you, Paimon. I'm not listening to you. I don't feel like it. Oh my god. I know what I will be doing at some point. Haha! I did it! I did it, chat. I am superior being of climbing. I see something over here, but where is it? Is it in the giant clam? What? What am I guessing? What I feel like is metal pipe. Ah, no, you didn't just pull. Now you're just making me want to not stream now. How mean. I want to get her. But I can't. I have to grind. Yeah. My RNG doesn't translate over from Destiny. Can I buy the thing yet? No, I still don't have enough. Oof. I'm gonna go get that other fucking waypoint over there. You're evil. I did 30 pulls and I didn't get her. Why must you tell me these painful things to my ears? Hopefully I can get her on my next 10 pull. I pray to the Dendro Archon. I pray to Nahida. Give me your divine knowledge and divine wisdom and give me a blessing. Nahida, give me a champion worthy of your audience. Bring upon the water Archon.
Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette!
There is a place which I must stand to take a picture.
He asked me to wait here for you. Remember?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
I know it.
Sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Is he in trouble?
He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance.
And then he
So
gets
chatting with Winnie
shot.
might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
But I must collect that point. Please. Ah, thank God. Furry creature. Click. Yes. Wait a minute, what? How does one offer, chat? How does one get an offering? I must get the blessing. Oh. 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 Okay then. Where is? Why did this stop navigating? Thank you. I'm understanding more about this water place. It isn't just wet.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world.
I don't think you did.
To it.
Actually, I think you did, but I can't remember.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
The best seats in the house? Hell yeah. What about the worst seats, though?
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Linny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats.
He has money. Give me your Mora. Actually, no, Zhongli needs the Mora more. I don't need your Mora. Finally, this place. Okie dokie, I will give it a watch after.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
I want to see how Paimon sits down. Or does she just float? Oh. She does just float. I thought she was actually going to sit down and, like, waggle her fucking feet. There's a missed opportunity.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Yeah, it would have been such a...
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
God damn, he sounds posh. God damn!
Heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about? Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linny would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon.
I don't know why, this is very amusing to watch Paimon suffer like this.
Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
That goddamn name hurts my brain. I can't read it.
I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Nervillet?
Nervillet?
Nervillet? Could he be French? Sounds like a French name.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
Monsieur.
Allow me to introduce you to
Yeah.
Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
He has the cool seat. The seat I need.
Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work.
What the
Nearly
fuck
every
is that?
person has their
What?
usual reserved
Guys, do you see that small lettering? What does in UX mean?
I should probably let you know.
What?
I
What?
would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh?
She's really adorable.
It's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right.
It's like, now that she's satisfied, we don't need to worry about her anymore. That is great.
Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before.
Now that she is pleased, ignore her for the rest of the day. She is but a mere morsel. Shush, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado,
She's literally like a child when you bring her to the magic show.
Some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an
Yeah, I would argue that one as well, Rujin.
She'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. What happened? A part of me was like, wait, is she not going to be wearing clothes? Because her clothes are still in there. I was like, I didn't realize Genshin went to that 18+ filter. This is some kind of anime plot right here.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough, but Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Shush, Paimon!
The lucky
Everyone can hear you.
Generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
He looks way too nervous.
Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
to count faster after hearing him say that.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
I like how they... Oh. Everyone has stopped counting.
Why aren't you counting, Neuvillette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable
True.
or something. 40, 39, 38.
They all just A-pose.
Are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all. What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it. 25! 24! 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
They just got fucking squashed!
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right.
If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
I like how... Yeah, I've had this model for a couple.
The person who was in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
Yes.
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met. Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
You mean you scurried off?
With Linny's help, our
What?
duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linny's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes!
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
1 second, chat.
Linny and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to
What the
doing
fuck?
it.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
1 second, chat. Things are falling apart over on my other end. Don't tell me I've lost connection. How are things over on the Twitch end of things? Is still stable and everything, right? How are you guys holding up? Okay, it's probably just an error then. Because it seems to be showing up over here. Odd. Odd. You try refreshing real quick. Over on this end. No, I don't want to end stream yet. No. Okay. Oh, no, things are fine. We're good, chat. We're good.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
What?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry.
Oh my fucking Christ.
To buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
My fucking Christ.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own
Also,
innocence.
I've noticed something. Is that a misspelling in
They
guards?
agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
This isn't it G-A-U-R-D?
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Does anyone else notice that?
Since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and
Yeah,
in the meantime,
what?
you can go investigate the
Is
stage.
this another way of spelling guards that I don't know about?
While the investigation teams are still here, Detective Paimon is on the case.
Detective Paimon, man.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only
I
able to win
see.
your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Oh. Deceased, one of Lenny's assistants.
Go ahead, have a look around.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler? Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Interesting. Oh, there's. Thank God there's stairs.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Oh yeah, if we do happen
It
to
is of
find
utmost
her.
importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
If we just happen to find her. She looked suspicious from the get-go, though. She was darting her eyes. When someone darts their eyes,
I
it's
see that you're
always
investigating the area.
something.
Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly
True,
loud,
true.
and I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have
Oh,
been the sound
I
of Lenny's
see.
accomplice, Lynette, perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
The strange thud sound. I love this. This is...
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Oh? No.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh.
Told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from
I don't think he knew. I think it was more by something else.
Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Okie dokie, Kendall.
Hey, you! Both of you, over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
The way she quickly turned like that.
If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No?
Who is this blonde?
You're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Who are you, bosom woman?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are
The
still
second.
used to my
Ugh.
previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Why did she point at us?
If you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Oh no.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Indeed.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
a minute. Did that answer count?
No. No, it didn't, Paimon.
But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No. Of course not.
Well?
And why would that be? See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Exactly, because we're not around here.
I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Next will be, do you want to get married? What?
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
But what if it was Lenny the entire time? Wouldn't that be something? I get to speak to the little furry thing.
But no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so
Could you imagine we just dip, just disappear?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here, at least not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to
That's what they are. Millazines. What the fuck is a millazine? Sounds like a millipede.
Thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Yo, Seema.
Everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Consume Paimon. She's in her detective phase right now.
Going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
I love seeing the fucking Woro smug dance. It's so good.
To see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
Oh.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Interesting. Intriguing.
So there was a passageway under the magic box.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
Interesting.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lyney and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Yes, count on your attorneys. So it must be the whole thing of... Because there's no way that their assistants would be in the... Unless there was a third box. It's the only thing I can think of. Is there being a third box.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
It almost seems like someone got out midway through the trolley. Why is there just women's clothes on the floor here?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Why did Paimon's glasses change?
Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Why did her glasses change? What? What?
What is this place?
I am gonna worry about it.
Someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
True, but how did she change them, like, straight away?
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Lyney and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
The death penalty.
This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply,
Interesting.
it's as if the Oratrice has its own will and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Wow.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
I like this old guy. He has that voice about him where he's like, I understand, but I don't as well. What the fuck are you, Paimon?
Let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Bathtub poop toilet? Who just bathtub poop toilet me? Thank you, Shy Phoenix, for the follow.
Like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon is Paimon. Hello, hello.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
What? Are we
Wait.
Oh, you found me on TikTok. Which video did you
I
find?
must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
Hell yeah. Free snacks.
The interesting group.
Oh, let's get some free crack. Oh, it was a while back. Okay. It was probably when I was still doing a lot of VR chat content.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Paimon, you are just a bottomless pit. You are the definition of gluttony. You creature of the damned.
But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
Okay. It was a VR chat one. I thought as much.
Encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Hell yeah.
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Why does that sound very, very odd out of context?
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is
Tea for a British man.
strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
I'm telling you, if Paimon was one of the fucking sins of the world, she would be gluttony. And only gluttony. Actually, no, she'd probably be 2. It would probably be greed and gluttony in 1. It's like that new anime.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
I'm merely doing as I should. I love his poshness.
Alright then. Down to business.
I don't know why he reminds me of the old man on Thunderbirds,
However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone.
who drives the pink
Some criminal
car
also
around.
occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins
Forgot his
could have
name,
committed
though.
crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly. Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
She's running around naked. I knew it.
The criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
There's still more to be searched, Paimon. It is not yet time.
Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
Paimon's thinking about food again instead of the case.
They are my specialty after
God damn it, Paimon.
And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait,
Who would?
You! If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
We're just gonna be.
Egg, sugar, and almonds.
We're just gonna be making sweets. This won't even be an investigation anymore. It's just. Oh yes, you know what? I feel like eating today. Fuck the defendants. We're gonna have more macarons. We're just gonna keep eating until we die.
That's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
So basically, my client's guilty. Go ahead, guys.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
The third person being involved.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Okay, now that Paimon's finished their statement, I'm still saddened I didn't get to pull her yet. Soon I will be able to get her. Soon, I need her in my team. She's so good. I feel like I'm not gonna get her though. It'll just be my luck. The gods will go against me. Need to wait until 8 to 10. The following day? It is the following day. Okay, so 8:02. Yo! Last case in the shadow. Let's fucking go. But no, I do need her for my build that I've now found.
The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
It's understandable. She won't know because she's basically just Aqua in Genshin Impact. She's Aqua in Genshin.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Furina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
What the fuck?
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Now let me hit you with some evidence.
Actually from the House of the Hearth?
What?
The House of the Hearth?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatsui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
This is a plot twist.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted?
Oh my god.
Here comes the infighting in Discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
My fucking god. She's just Aqua.
Why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Furina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true? Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted.
Everyone silence. This is the big boy talk.
In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Why do I feel like if we win, she's just gonna start crying? And it's literally gonna be an Aqua moment where she grabs us and goes, "Why didn't you let me win?"
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatui who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but... Right, let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
This plot is getting interesting.
I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Just trying to save lives, fuck.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh? Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Time to continue with the trial, guys. It's trial time.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Shit.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the Opera House, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed. So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linney experienced and what he saw.
He claims he...
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Why do I feel like it's this one? No. Nope. It's the end one. What?
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
No, it's to do with the vase, wasn't it?
Linny
Oh, that one. There you go.
Contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth. Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Oh no, it's Paimon.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Ha! Ha!
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
She was screaming
In
it.
other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
My reasoning?
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh no, she's crumbling.
Your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? Paimon thinks there's something off here. That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now
Oh.
become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't
She
Lynn
started.
who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The deceased's name is The sound we heard may have... It would have been tough for both people. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. The deceased's name is...
No? How could we have been unable to inflict the crime?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing... Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
How could we prove that it was an altercation?
The sound we heard may have come from... The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between... No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there...
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the Primordial Sea.
The Primordial Sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Nice back. Welcome back, Kendall.
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Ha! He slammed down his cane!
It's undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. The deceased's name is Cow.
That's the prime suspect. The item...
Now it seems like the hook rope.
The item corporate use to control the timing of the rope.
That held the water. The water from the primordial. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Ah.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Ah. Doing some fucking detective work here. My god.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
This is truly Aqua. She's just Aqua.
Remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
Okay.
Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view,
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Alright, I'm sending something to you in DMs.
Come on now,
Okie dokie. I'll have a look after stream.
Misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
Fall. He clicked.
Voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
My God.
That makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
This reasoning.
Tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Lord Warrow. No? No? No. The vase. No? Okay, so nothing to rebuttal there.
The strange...
Okay.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowl. Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon!
Just hearing her going, and it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered
My
the tunnel
fucking Christ.
and water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowl out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Haha. You know, I generally thought there'd be a way to fail it. I would laugh if you could just fail it and then you just get everyone in jail just there and then. It's like, what the fuck?
Knew that she would guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
Yeah.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story. Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now?
Oh my god, she's falling apart.
I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that!
If there are no objections, as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
My god.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Ace Detective Paimon, my ass.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Lyney, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
How intriguing.
We're just going back now? That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Lyney...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Lyney this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
Not bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location
Jesus
of the mansion
Christ.
of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours.
Fair enough,
Here,
Morgan.
none
Need to get
will
my
ever
dinner.
betray you.
Okie dokie.
Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine, and we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So,
Intriguing.
small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lyney.
As I walk away. I just realized we still have that other new character, the Small Bean, who likes to have ice cream. I think they were ice cream milkshakes.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah.
She seems so saddened by that.
Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
I wonder where this story's going to lead.
Waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
She just wants the free food.
To have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Let's go have the meal then.
Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in.
Yeah, she just wants food.
Oh, wonderful.
True gluttony.
Why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
She's just hungry. Why can't I? Oh, an achievement. How much more until I can do another temple? I still have quite a bit to collect. Fuck. But you know what I could do? I just realized this. Chat, to get my final one, I know where I need to go. Because I want to do a final 10 pull before I end my stream. And I want to have some good luck. I want to have the very blessings itself look down upon me for this pull. Genshin? Genshin? Hello? Are you dying? Okay. Oh, that's... Okay, chat. Okay. Wish me luck. Because I'm going to do the 7th. So what's in the first chamber? Fatui. And Fatui. So... Yay, Miko. And I don't have anyone else for Aqua right now. But I'm going to throw you in. For you, I'm going to... build appropriately. Hopefully this works. I say hopefully. Because I want to get my last couple of bits. Greater attack.
Everyone hold hands.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Freshness preserved, frozen, crisp warm.
Don't be scared. I see everything. See?
God's over. It's time for a flash for chill to the bone.
Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Uruguay, you're up. Don't get him, Uruguay.
Cooked.
Go, Barbara, go! Huh?
You'll get frostbite.
Shouldn't get careless. Scatter! Let's move.
Cold cut platter.
Let's dance.
Freshness preserved.
Eat up, you need to hurry up. Roast and fry.
Inadmissible evidence.
Shouldn't get careless.
Welcome back, Kendall.
Here! Spring forth! Let's move.
I'll protect you.
Killjoy, we only just begun. Detoxifying heat.
Cold cut platter.
I see through you. You need to hurry up. Fry.
Anywhere.
You can't run.
No!
Let's dance.
You can't run. Well, you need to hurry up. Unfortunate to be a killjoy. We've only just begun. This isn't over. Looks like I went too far.
No! Stop! Why must they hit so hard?
I'll protect us.
And I wasn't able to get... Why? What? Stop! Why is it of all ones? Why do you hit the hardest?
Scatter!
Frozen food.
Please, enemy, please stop. I need a retry. I need a retry. Like this side, perfectly fine. The Fatui are annoying to deal with.
Put your back into frost. Don't get in the way. My work.
Time to go.
Quickly.
Heat.
Not breaking a sweat. You're not going anywhere. For slacking. Freshness preserved. Oh no. Disgusting.
Grow.
Not breaking a sweat.
Right here, right now.
Unleash the true power of a kitsune! They will die via my hands eventually.
Scatter!
Flash frost.
Motion to compel.
Don't get in the way.
Have a load of this.
Time for a flash break.
Why you been synthesizing meat M&Ms?
Germinate! Time for your arraignment!
Meat M&Ms exist in the warrior community, okay? Could you stop belly fucking hitting me?
Incinerate!
I see through you. Time for a flash. Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. You can't run.
We can do it!
Well, neither can I. Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Bamboo! Jack.
Not how? How?
This was well done. You need to hurry up. Chill to the bone. I see through you.
Go, Barber!
You can't run. Well, neither can I. That all you got? Scatter!
Why is it only you being the pain?
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. Spring forth. I see through you. Miscalculated. Chill to the bone. It was well done.
Let me try that one instead. Let me try elemental skills. Because it's fine on this end. It's just on that... Wait a minute. I just realized I'm being really dumb about this. I'm being really dumb about this. I could have made life easier for me. Abandon that challenge. You know who I could have used? Instead of... I'm an absolute idiot. Okay, I literally have them for a reason. They are literally the bomb house. Why wasn't I using the fucking... my... sticky keys? What the fuck? But why was I not using Klee? My literal daughter! The great destroyer of worlds!
Right here.
Send this quickly. Get out of that way.
I see everything.
Ready to the time for a flash.
Higher, fire.
This should be fun.
We did it! This isn't good.
Right now, emerge.
No slacking off.
Taste the power of a kitsune!
Right now, emerge.
Stay put. Everyone hold hands.
Let's end this quickly.
Right here, emerge. Right now.
Time to go.
Oh, there we go. So there's that one done. Time to bring in the literal destroyer of worlds.
Frozen. Crisp.
You don't want to say that against the great destroyer. So much damage!
Unfortunate fault. Propagate.
Fine, fine, go!
Shouldn't get careless.
This is what happens when I build Klee.
Let the show begin.
You can't run. Well,
Delete your existence, for my daughter deems it worthy. She wants you to no longer exist, mortal. You should follow that. Deletion of the creatures. Elemental damage? Don't mind if I do.
I see everything.
Right here.
Go away. You, Glade. You're
This isn't good.
I will end you.
Higher, hands on fire.
And guess what?
Right now. Right here.
ready, go! Don't be scared.
Emerge. Right here.
Taste the power of the Kitsune! Chill, I like burning fire. Time to send in the demon. Destroy this one for me.
Jumpy, dumpy, go!
You need to hurry up. Unfortunate fault.
Fine, fine, go!
Well done.
Let's move. You can't run. Well,
Bring upon destruction, my child.
La la la.
Burn the one that uses fire.
Killjoy, we've only just been covered. I see through you. You can't run.
My child is the great destroyer of worlds. She will send everyone to oblivion itself. Charge attacks use less stamina. Don't mind if I do.
Emerge. Right here.
No excuse for slacking.
I realized I built both my fucking pyro users like fucking god tier. What the fuck? Oh, defeat 4 of them? Don't mind if I do.
Stay right there. Looks like I got fire. This is roasted fry.
Do not kill my daughter. I will send you to oblivion itself. Or she will. Now that was good. That was healthy, chat. Send your enemies to oblivion. Okay, guys. I have enough for 2. Ooh. I'll do a single pull as well. Wish me luck, peeps. Wish me luck. Because I'm currently at 59. This would make it 69. And then one more pull would make it 70. So 10 pull would probably be a guarantee after this. Turn yellow, turn yet. Only purple. Ah! I didn't even get the new character. Okay. And it's a purple as well. No luck today. That is actually saddening. That is heartbreaking too. But that means I have to see if I win the 50-50 for the pity pool. Which is still just as saddening. Unless... Bear with me a second, chat. I'm umming and ahhing. And I'm going to go with the umming. So give me a second, chat. This will be the final finale of today's stream. I am on the BRB screen, yeah. Good. You guys don't need to see this. Good. Okay. Chat. For the final finale of today's stream. Wish me luck. Please be her. Please. Okay, I'm a happy man now. Ooh, and a purple book. I am a happy man. Let's see if we can't get her weapon as well. Only a purple. Nothing too good though. I'm gonna do a couple 1 pulls. Just to end that off. Okay. I am happy that I got her. That has very much pleased me. So now I can get rid of Barbara at last.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Chat. You know what I just realized? She might not be the Archon. She might not actually be an Archon. Intriguing. And you'll understand my reasoning here. Unless they just forgot to add it in. But all Archons have their little effects underneath or like coming off of them. She does not. She has no effect. Interesting. Okay, what does she need? So she needs these. Where do you... Okay, I'm gonna have to hunt them down.
I'm really not accustomed to using a vision.
See how high I can get her before... What the hell is that? Yeah, she also does have a vision. She makes you wonder. Unless the actual one, the actual Archon, is the judge himself. I'm gonna wonder what her build is. I'm guessing her build might be something... Might be.
Tea parties are...
But chat, there she is. What weapon? What weapon? Yeah! That is something that is intriguing now. Crit hits have 20% chance. Ooh, switch. Oh my god, she suits that weapon. She looks so smug. Oh god. Oh. I see. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. What? What was that about?
Strike a pose.
Wait. No. So if she uses her E, she can run on what? So you know how people struggle to get to fucking Inazuma because of you have to actually go through like the main story? Does this just mean you can see if you can try and get this character and you can basically run her all the way across? So she must be the Archon if she can fucking willingly run on water. Don't mind me, guys. Who needs swimming when you can run on water? Oh my god, that is great. I love this. That smug smile. Anyway, chat. Anyway, I am going to end off. So I hope to see everyone again tomorrow. I don't know what I might stream actually tomorrow. Oh, I see. No idea then. No idea. Anyway, I am going to end off. So I will see everyone again next time. And I hope to see you all again soon, because this has been fun. So, let me see where to
For the well-mannered.
send you lot on Twitch to.
I'd be happy to teach you.
Let's see. I see a lot of people with with her right now, or trying to pull her in the Genshin category. I hope they all get it. What is she doing? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Who am I to send you over to? Who am I to send you over to is the real question. I'm gonna send you over to Kara. How about that? Yeah, I'll send you over to Kara.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
And I will see you all next time. So goodbye, everyone, and give Kara some love. For the people on YouTube, I will see you again soon. But for everyone who isn't on YouTube, I will see you later and have fun over with Kara. Goodbye, everyone.